The chips are destroying the roof of my mouth. Yeah, it's to eat them, but they taste so good. I keep biting my cheek. Like, not hard enough to hurt, but enough for me to notice it. I should stop eating the chips, honestly. It's all their fault. But hi guys, hi. So I'm streaming today because I promised you a Sunday stream and then I was busy. So you get your Monday stream. We're playing Ghost Trick today because I want to play Ghost Trick. And I don't care what any of you say. We're halfway through the game. And I'd like to wrap it up. Because I am actually genuinely curious about the fucking mystery. I feel like I haven't learned all that much. So I want to learn more. So I'm hoping that all will go well. It's still Sunday for you? I know. That's the cool thing about me living in the future. Is that I can never lie to you guys. Because I said Sunday? Yeah, obviously I meant your Sunday. Now, I had things that I wanted to say. Ooh, that's the thing I didn't talk to you about. So what I was doing yesterday, because I wasn't here hanging out with you, I was doing other things. I was hanging out with my friend. And my friend's very cool. They're super rad, and you're all jealous that I know them and you don't, obviously, because that's how this works, clearly. But where's the image gone? I just downloaded it. We were doing this. We're doing a wig. This is my wig. They did most of the work because they actually know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to cutting hair and shit. I've cut my hair in real life one time and I have no idea what makes hair look masculine or feminine. I just know that hair is hair, right? Right. And by the way, in case you're wondering, I look great in this, actually. I look incredible. I was a bit worried that I wouldn't look good, and then I put it on and I was like, oh, look at me. I'm incredible. So this is my first ever like properly styled wig. And it's so cool. And I'm so amazing. I did some of the crimping and some of the straightening myself. The hair did not. Crimp lines did not want to come out of the hair for a very long time, but it did happen. But it's cool and everything's great and I love it so much and I'm so happy and I'm so excited. And that is the wig that I will be wearing in May at a convention where I will be dressed as Reagan Arataka. Because I'm cool like that, and I'm awesome, and I have a suit. I've had this suit before I watched Mob Psycho. My suit that is awesome and incredible because I got it for free. Isn't that just the most in-character thing you ever heard? I'm so excited. I'm very excited for it. My brother is cosplaying a guy from Hellsing. I think her name's Victoria. It's pretty cool. Good, cool outfit. So they like the blue one, her blue outfit the best, but I couldn't find her blue outfit, so we just got the red one because that was apparently the most common one. My poor sore cheek. My back molars keep biting at it, like right at the corner. It's just a bit swollen. It'll be fine. It's just that I keep noticing it, which is the problem. Because when something's wrong with me, I notice it more, and so it just becomes annoying. Right? And I hate that. But I can't stop it, right? Like if there's a new texture on my skin, I can only focus on that because it's a new texture and I don't like texture. If it's not normal, then it's wrong. At least when it comes to my body. Don't take that out of context, please. Gosh. Oh, goodness. Also, I figured out why I had completely forgotten the controls last time we played, is because when I first started playing I was using a controller and then I switched to my keyboard. Like a fool! Like an idiot! It's okay, I don't feel like going over and getting my controller, so we're playing with keyboard again today. I hope you all know this and you understand. Because I swear that I'm cool and stuff, and I hope that you're as excited for this as I am, right? Because I know so many of you guys like Ghost Trick, so I hope that me playing it is bringing you some amount of joy. Because I'd feel really cool if it was. Oh, they're only in the podcast. Yay, chapter 10! We're almost there, guys. Chapter 10. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jode's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. You know what? I don't think Lynn needs to know about it. This time Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. I'm glad Lynn isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? And again, do I really want to know? I don't know, do you? I figured that might be the case. Dude's dead. What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Joe still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I didn't manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say glad? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. And that other murder, though. About that other murder, though, I couldn't bring myself to tell her.
Hi, money.
Hi. I know that I'm very handsome. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Joad. I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody is always dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So, who's that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Joe's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. We? Oh boy. Alright. So, Mr. Justice Minister. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now, while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to just see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Cool. Oh, it's this guy. I figured it was this guy. Got a weird ass haircut, man. He's so depressed, look at him. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can tell you why she doesn't answer, to be honest. God, this guy's just having an absolutely terrible day. Okay, so this guy actually died of a heart attack. Which is interesting considering it's the only one so far that's died a natural death. At least as natural comes. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me it looks like he could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say, a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I think this guy gets it. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? Don't talk about contradictions to me. By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Yeah, like he fucking knows what his name is. You didn't know what your name is until someone told you, so... Don't just think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn. I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic and strained man. I think you better stop there. Probably. Don't need to insult yourself. Hi, Dagoopy! I know, I'm sure handsome. I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Hi. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hi, Izuku. Good morning. Hear for yourself. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course, goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright. I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. You know, I am fucking curious about what's going on over there, to be honest. But sometimes I don't need to leave. Sometimes I'm just meant to sit and listen. It's okay. It's okay. We can stay here, and if nothing works out, then we'll leave. I'm great at starting all over again. Nice. A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man, caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I'd better do something about that medicine. I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. The minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. Wife doesn't answer a phone. I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't our man understand that? Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks, huh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately I can't even open a can. A shabby excuse for a man. Huh? He wears his important looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. About that. Interesting. Oh, that's probably important for me to know. If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks his pitcher into the floor at the end of his 4 minutes. Such a stupid man. Huh? Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. His worry and anxiety have reached that peak. Such a disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple, why doesn't he understand? There wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. Curious on what we do for over here. Just have to get this medicine to the minister. There are only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time. My saliva's trying to kill me. Such a short-sighted man. Happiness escapes us just as we are about to do so. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope too. Really, someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. I think I better rethink this from the beginning. If you could just get some of that water, you might feel a little better. You just say something constructive. Yeah, for once in a goddamn life. Well, there is things I can do here. But they might be important for something later rather than right now. Feel like it has something to do with flag, considering it's the only thing I can Oh, good on you, man. I'm glad. That was easy. Hey, that should help. Next now, he's had some water. Still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Okay, how do I get over there? The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems to be the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. But okay, yep, I get it. I know exactly what he's talking about. Go on. Do you think? I appreciate that it doesn't start from the very beginning of this and we can just skip right to this bit. Alright. Now what? Hell yeah. What neat documents. Okay. Now. Okay, time for the next step. How about this medicine bottle? The minister isn't going to make a full recovery. I have to deliver this thing to him. Oh shit, my thing changed. When did that happen? What did I press? I think I know. You're not allowed to be here right now. Foolish. There you go. But now as a ghost with no hands or... But how's a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. That's what it sounds like. Woo! That was so close. The swing just had a little bit more reach to it. I think I better look for something else. Nope, not the button I want. I think I need to redo this. Okay, so my thinking is there has to be something over here. What's this all going? I'm glad time is passing. That somehow is comforting for me. Makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing. It's pretty like frame for its size. There sure are a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. Huh? He deserves to have everything tumbling down his head. I don't know about fallen man, but you think about him like he's your father. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. I see. What? I want to see what that globe does. Nope. Interesting. That looks really good. If only the medicine bottle was under that swing, I bet it would go flying, but to the wrong side of the room. I think I've started wrong plan. So if I can get the globe to the other side, maybe by turning it, and then having it fall down, maybe it will fall in this direction. Yeah, I'll have to try that. Also, these swords must be so fucking sharp for a globe to be able to get stabbed onto one. The urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. I guess I better think carefully about what I'm doing. And then... No, not the button I want to press. I think I have an idea. Oh my god, I feel so smart. Guys, these scan tricks feel really smart. I might not need it at all. And then if I go back and now try and blow. Nope. Yeah. Then it should be able to roll onto that side, right? It's a lot of setup for this one, I kind of love it. And then we need something else. The urn on the other side. How do we get that? Aha! Yay! I did it. I figured it out. I don't know why you need to take so many pills. Yeah, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he took even too much medicine. Such a greedy man. He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Aw, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Wow, you got the same voice as that other guy. Wow, I got an achievement for that. I did really well. That was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope you learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. Then is the key. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world present. Bye, Mr. Minister. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And, apparently, our Lady Detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, Detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to indulge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. Oh. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. It looks like she's about to rip into a Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Oh, there you are. Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? Told them about what I learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter. Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still, that's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to Justice Minister then? Poor man, I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? Layla, I'm still not close enough to anything. What are you going to do to me with that globe? Crap me in the head with it? Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, please, and please pardon me if it's a silly question, are you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing. There's ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dreamer. Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. What am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, and my daughter, my Amelia. Emily? Emily. I think it's meant to be Emily. But if that execution isn't the right thing to do... Come on then. Keep pressing him like that, he's going to die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. The only way I know how. By ghosting and a tricking. Alright, go away. This place. I really should pay the kidnappers hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve the problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Yay, we did it! Wow. Yes. Yes. Chapter 11. Wow. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Joe to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. Took me forever to shake them, but now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. God, she's so fucking hot. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with your valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Alright, little lady. Let me open the trunk for you. Ugh, the kid's gonna die in there. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. Something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been in this room before, but something about it has given me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what a kidnapping is. In a sense. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing, before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Cute decorations, by the way. Door open, going brighter, I don't need to do that. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. His ghost tricks are kind of addictive. That's adorable. Okay, Wow, Cecil, you're so effective. So efficient. Ah, not quite. Suspended shelf. Mantle clock. Cute! I love the design on that. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. Well, I know that. I'm figuring it out, Cecil. Give me some space, let me work. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's a light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. What if I can create a new core? Interesting. Doll. It was like that little room Lynn died in. Okay. the party trick. Interesting. Okay. If only I could use that tool to help me. So I want to reach the shit on the table. I can swing this way too. Not quite. Thought that would do something. It doesn't quite reach it. Okay. Interesting. Aha! Now I can use the door. Let's see. Not sure that did much for me. Maybe it did. No, I can reach the star. Okay. Wow. I performed 444 tricks. Wow. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. Amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. Question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Well, we can spin this. But I think I want to turn that over there. Nope. Well, that worked out better than I thought it would. Okay. That was that. Not much. Okay, let's... Okay. Ooh. he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. Look at that streamer go spinning round and round. How do you make use of that? The fire! Not quite. Flames, when the flame gets really big like this, for some reason I get the impression of doing something. Unfortunately, everything is just out of the flame's reach. Ooh! I know. Everything's just out of my reach. Aha! Yes! Okay, now what can I do with that? Okay. Up we go. God, he's an idiot. I did it! Well, at least she's comfortable. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Was with a fun book and juice. Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about the house. This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this little girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, yeah, of course! Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. Wow, the chillest kidnappers you ever did see. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house. What's going on here? Yo. What in the world? Why does that little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. Huh. Better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Miss Isle? Miss Isle? I'm sorry, I'm not Miss Isle. My name is Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla? So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. Land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot the secrets of the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers there. Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure! Go ahead, Sissy. Sissy. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to you. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Timsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah. Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Timsick Park, What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is. How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. And that music box was hidden in the apartment. Finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes in the park just before it happened. Just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad men to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. Is this your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. Now I live with Lynn in the asylum. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? And by the way, about your father. Is he the justice minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die. And it's all because of me. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way. Tell me your father's Detective Joe. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and Dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. Same thing that killed. Oh. So it was a terrible accident. Well, it's a mystery we've solved once, so we already know how that happened. Oh my goodness. I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message. So then it was in that basement because someone was trying to solve it by having a replication of it. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. So unbelievably tragic. Can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Joe's daughter? I just can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. Oh, no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay. I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget. Promise, Sissy. Where's your fucking bread and milk? It took you so long. I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. Not even a fucking servo? We're leaving this place. Right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. Can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here, in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. She's so tall. Pardon me, little lady. Wow, she fits so snugly in there. God, has she been in there like this whole time? All of a sudden I'm left behind alone. I'm in a room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. Little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Do you know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Did the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Well, lots of extras. Let's go. We got this. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk of Detective Joe's was Detective Joe's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by a fiery detective lady. Thank you for being here, Quizby. I appreciate you. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, but it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. But the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Minister of Justice. I think the stupid old path is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. No way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence, they seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe you? I'm a realist. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call them. I tried calling 100 times, my wife won't answer. She won't. It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's new? Doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter? Ooh, hey, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Sup, I knew it was you. Hell, man. Miss me, baby? Not really. Inspector Cabanella. Hi, weirdo. Can you stop doing that? Never do that again, please. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. I thought you might like to see him, so he is here. Sup, Jared? How you going? Detective Jared? I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Then, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Kavanaugh, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this. I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Joad could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know 2 things to be true, and 2 things only. 1, he was given the death penalty. And 2, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So are all of these rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough then. But Detective Joad! I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Hi, I'd like to talk to you. Hi. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted Justice Smith's daughter. It's terrible. What's their demand? Carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea it was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself, I'm positive. No, it can't be! And, by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. When I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. Capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her a new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is this true? Camilla said. Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It's my wife's Alma's birthday. We came home from work, and she went and found us. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there beside Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. The little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, it's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about the contraption. The first, of course, the firing of that gun. Right. That was an antique gun they had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little girl's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid. It was supposed to shoot his arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think when I stood there. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene, turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? I just think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. The one thing was for certain, that gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot at Alma. I hid the gun before the police went to the I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone. Even my... But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand what were. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. I guess it's one way of putting it. This is no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Chad, There's still time before dawn. A little. How about you see this case to the end before you die? Detective Jode, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jode. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. I'm sorry, but these two had that whole conversation in the Land of the Dead. So no one else heard that conversation. I can... Camilla just standing there like, what the fuck are you two on about? Can we get back to what we were talking about earlier? Because I think you two are just insane now. It sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Joe. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Thameslink Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir! I'll go right now. Cecil, and take care of Detective Joe. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say easy enough for you to say. Wow, he did fucking nothing to stop that. Oh, what's going on? Do we the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate? A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. I'm back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you. With a special seat just for you, baby. I'm pretty sure it's still destroyed. And then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla. In more ways than one. That's all there is to it. I see, my old friend. In more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait on this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? What a weird salute, okay. Wow, you just carry that around with you? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. You show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate. I'm glad to see Detective Jode all fired up now. I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jode's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jode or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? Because why is ever going to answers the phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right, but the telephone works in both directions. What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. I knew it! I have to admit, I don't like demanding depending on others. But you're the only one who can change the situation. You, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go weekly to the jail. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. Key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. Is there a way? Don't you worry, Caesar. I think I got this. No, I don't have to talk to you. Okay, cool. I shouldn't have touched that. Ignore me. Touch my hotkeys by accident. Okay. It is this apartment, right? Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. She's so cute, by the way. I love her design. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal. Now kidnapping. This last link to a long chain of sad fate lit on fire in Joe's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right there in this new room. I'm getting strange premonition. God. Premonition. I can usually say that word, but I'm just not right now. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. This mistake with an abduction does too. So, Cecil, are we going to learn that you're actually not a great guy? I feel like that's what this is leading up to. We have to make sure. How many chapters can I actually play today if I want to have a nice 4-part series? How many chapters are in this game? I keep forgetting. No, not the scene page. Not the scene page. Not the scene page. I don't need the scene page. Expand. What are we up to now? Chapter 13. We might actually finish this today. I've been fucking. It's only been 2 hours. And we're on chapter 13. And there's 18 chapters. So I might actually finish this game today. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. I need to use this key before the prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty little thing. Didn't you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night? Go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone.
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Said he wanted a new lighter.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
My fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever.
Hi, Liquid. Hi, chat. Hi.
Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel.
Alright, you gonna go back to writing your erotica?
Yes, darling.
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Amelia.
I hate you.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's like this little girl was safe all along.
I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And it's another lucky development too. Millie wants to call her father. And now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around.
So I need to get rid of her somehow. Or distract her.
Millie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not?
Listen to me, Millie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father.
I hate you.
I can hear you, you know. What a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know that I have to do something about this lady so Amelia can call. What's the matter? Turn the valve, twist. That's the dictionary. Interesting. Well, well, having a good time there, are we, little rodent? Oh my goodness. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend?
What a way to deal with it.
She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall. Candelabra to one side too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Yes, I have. Oh heavens, a blackout! At a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Ew, I wouldn't drink that. Oh, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. I don't exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. Now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Sorry, Mr. Rat. I can't reach anything on that side of the room. Okay. It's a naughty chandelier. That doesn't do much. Okay, wait. It didn't work. Maybe I'm gonna try that again. Yeah, no, I can't do both of them at once. Okay. It's weird, but okay. What else can I do? only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelia the chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. What can do that? The latest dictionary. Wasn't this on our desk before? Poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelf. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving at the speed of light. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this. But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something else I can do to distract her. I thought it had something to do with lighting a mouse on fire. Or the rat. It's a rat. But the flames can't reach that. And then I thought maybe we could set her hair on fire. But the flames won't reach that either. We can't. So we can't do that and then do that. But for some reason, doing this and then doing this won't work. Yeah, it just won't work. That's so strange. No. I don't know what else you could do in this situation. Sizzle, Sizzle, Sizzle. Can I have a hint, please? Sizzle, just a tiny little one. The tiniest little one. You're usually like really good at giving me direction, but I'm a little confused. I've been so stupid. Guys, I'm stupid maybe. I know I was talking earlier about how this game makes me feel smart, but actually I'm stupid. I'm like super stupid. Are you winning? I hope so. Wow. What great reflexes you have. It's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a champion of dodging? Starting to get annoyed. Have again and get her this time. She is pretty amazing at dodging. Oh, there we go. Lily? Lily, help me!
I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Here is to the weakness of my darling angel. Chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Oh, okay, you'll figure it out. I recall that Nola said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she already is. Oh, I can't reach him now. Okay. I need to light those candles on fire. Will I get anything to light on fire? This one is very is very confusing, honestly. I mean, the only thing I haven't done is this again. Oh dear. What? What is going on here? Lily, look, do you see this? Help me, please. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't go to bed. Look, it is spinning. So I guess you'll just have to stay up there, spinning too. It's like the lady won't be going anywhere for a while. And the girl can call her father. The trouble is she can't reach it. Guess we'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. Saw something very similar recently, didn't I? Don't worry, Caesar, what about this? I was a step ahead of the game. Again. I do that a lot. What in the world is going on here? Well, you're swinging from a chandelier, obviously. Just blow out the candles.
Oh, goody. Give me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute.
Yeah, well, I don't care what you think.
Hello, Papa?
Amelie! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
I heard. They said you were. No, never mind, it's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right, it was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, you mean old Mama. I mean your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelia. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Would you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now.
Oh, okay.
You're so young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of a justice minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
Just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother in life. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. Okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Amelia. Good night, sweetheart.
Mama, I'm sorry.
My goodness, why doesn't change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, really?
I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of justice minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't ask to you about most of it. I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird. Try to actually read them.
What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that.
Okay.
So, Amelia, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you'd let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that. But I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here to Papa and Mama's darling angel. I'm sure you can get out of there. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. Such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prisoned man. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Wow, lots of S sounds there. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe. Seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. Seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and mine. No need to thank me, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did you do? But one question. I can't help but notice the daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about this little smile for us? Of course, there is the matter of the other kidnapping victim. Is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me sink in peace until the prison van arrives. wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Till we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress to ministers. Really something more to it? Like the inspector in white said? You can't just say Cabanella, you know his name. Talk to me. Hello, Justice Minister? But you finally admit I do exist. I thank you, I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known you for now. Known, you know, for quite a while. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead. Ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Joe. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There were some cases in the country right now that are under top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Joe. Right. They don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. I remember all about it. Bailey's what I told us. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting AyaLuna. I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too, however. I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear us too. Alright, Cabanella. What's up, dude? There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of it firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Joe's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
Surely you could have just shredded the thing.
Oh, I see.
Once it started, that's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event is only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain here. Signing execution orders as part of the Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanello's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So, in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why we've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain death plan. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. Certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight. I would find out there was found out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanello. This manipulator is a ghost. A departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Wow, he actually walked out of there fast. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Alright, let's go. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Kimsick Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything, Detective Jode's crime, the execution orders, and even murder and death. Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Yeah, let's go. You got this. Chapter 14. Wow, guys. Toadstick Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. What did you find? Alright, let's head over and talk to her. Huh? What's he doing here? Well, I mean, his restaurant was destroyed. Or at least it's surrounded by police, we can't be in there. A little late. It's already ice cold. Oh, he's just a dick, I see. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in this park. Jesus. Whew. I got this thing spinning pretty fast. Didn't even put in that much effort. Quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. And then... Oh! There you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. What is it? Oh. In the grass. You better see for yourself. Ouch. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it here, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Alright. Sup? Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there! You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the rock of the gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death.
Hell yeah!
Yo, is it that guy? Yeah, it's the guy! And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in the park and defend it. Okay. What does that have to do with this rock of the gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Took the most complicated route to do that. I've located the target beauty. A girl at the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Oh God, so what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Thameslink Park. Forget about the name of the big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. Power of the rock of the gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? No, it can't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than mine? Okay. That. So there's another flame just like mine. Oh, so that is the flame of the god, is it? Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yes, so? Pardon me. Are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. Probably that flame stick. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hi, Missile. Oh my, it's
Missile!
you look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla.
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the house of the dead?
I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left, I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then here at this park I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. I bet you bet I did. And I went running after her too.
Wow. These blue guys don't give a shit about dogs at all.
Then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than anybody else could.
And I remember what you did for me and how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did. Now's my chance. I thought. I saw the core.
I know, it's pretty far.
I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt it at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try for yourself.
Oh, wow. I can't believe it. Could you connect over such a great distance?
Oh, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head.
No, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil.
You can't? But how did you...
I don't know what to do.
And then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too.
A single leaf hanging from the tree.
Oh! You can make things switch places? What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them.
As long as the two things have the same shape at that. Swap things with the same shape.
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
That's incredible. So that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. It was something with the exact same shape stuck to the branch of the tree. And you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it to be on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little farther than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Cecil! You think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally. So, we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino in the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on this one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. Cool. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press V, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mina from hurting anybody. Okay. I mean, could you not theoretically just swap it now while the guy isn't there? Oh, would you look at that? There are a lot of round things here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! That hair is also round. Let's see. Use Missile's powers and press V. Okay. So what would I want to swap? So what do I do? What's the button? Swore myself not to repeat mistakes. When property is in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me a lightning fast speed. I'm thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop it, I. Don't keep moving to talk to you. It looks like figuring out what to do with this recklessness is key. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think we don't have time to prepare. I think we're going to have to find a way to stop him from winning. Except there is one more piece of the equipment to be exact. Some of the equipment. Should rethink things here. Oh, they've given me a new mechanic and I don't appreciate it because it hurts my brain. Oh, they threw a new mechanic at me. It's too late in the game for you to give me a new mechanic. Funny flattened ball. Yeah. The same shape as that horrible Mino. It's too far to swap from here. That ball is starting to look horrible to me. Find a way to get the ball closer to that. Down from the tree, I say. Must be something we can do. Now I can't fucking do anything.
Alright, Miss Isle, your powers are the key to this sign. Swap anything at the same shape. Only if you find anything you can try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. Oh my god, I just moved that. Can you not do it? Oh, would you look at that? Yeah. Don't you worry, I got this. I already have an idea, fuck off. And then I'll figure it out. So close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can use? I need to get here and set up that umbrella before. Don't care, Cecil. Say there's a lot of round things. I don't know what importance those round things have at the moment, okay? Can you get on this fucking spinning thing so I can actually fucking move it? Cecil. Falling flat and falling so
I hate when they give me a mechanic so far into the game. Ah! Don't give me new pieces of the puzzle to work with. I hate them.
I think it would be fine if you were completely replacing the original mechanic.
But I don't know how to incorporate new steps into my process. Because I don't understand. Because there's too many things now. And I don't understand how any of it can help me. None of it makes any sense. Even do with any of this? This one doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I don't even know the way I'm meant to be progressing. Maybe it has something to do with being able to that way, but I don't know. They mentioned so many round things, so I assume that I have to swap something. You do not fucking do that. Don't reset my shit that I've already done, okay? Can you shut up, Cecil? Can you be quiet, please? I didn't see that coming. Did you know the first thing about the globe planner? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. And it does look pretty dangerous. Looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. Might buy some time. Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can stand for that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Still we can this chance. So that lets me get up to the umbrella, but I don't know what I need the umbrella for at the moment. I feel like I need it though. Maybe I can continue what I was doing before, because the reason it didn't work is because he was moving too fast. And then maybe I can You stop doing that. It feels like it's too hard because I want to swap the tire and the basketball. There's too many calls around and it's being annoying. Stop doing that. Stop it. We need to close that up. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just oh, I can't. Okay. And I have to have that then. Okay. Maybe if I can... Oh, for fuck's sake! we move the ball? What do you think, Missile?
The ball's here. I think I can do it.
Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one at a time. Final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet. Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go.
If anything touches, you can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with the ball. Surprised Mino's still standing.
There! How's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. Now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we?
Didn't we? Now nobody has to die. Just for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
Talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me. I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So, now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't help Miss Camilla, even when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, you were just saved. We just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. Can you get back to the present time? Could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
Am I just hanging out with this dog now? So Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Then listen to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else that I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all.
After all, she has me.
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lady! Leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now,
But I'm sure I can help her. Oh. Well, there goes Missile. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kinda looks like Missile is being lifted up to the wind. Ooh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing sign to protect the park with the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. It was I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we met once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? That's right there in front of you. Missile. Wait a minute. You said GODS, but do you mean DOGS? Oh, of course. Now, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. And there you are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. A good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods. Thameslink Park. Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there for 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite. Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down through the gloom. I heard the scream of a little girl. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. He does have a weird-ass pose, doesn't he? I peeked out fearfully from the bushes, and I saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish-white. When it crashed onto the ground, the meteorite gave off the shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments, pierce into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods had brought down in the park that day. 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it! The Rock of the Gods was given the name Thameslink, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park to her. I never knew about this Thameslink. I always thought Detective Joad was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that would have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, then. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temzik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the fellow people, protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Miss Aya. So 10 years ago, the little girl that Lynn wasn't aware of. The little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get it. But Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temzik thing. And if he knew, Manny died. The man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble's dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Hard ask, really. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again in the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. We found the music box, Detective Jode. Good job, then. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanero, right? I don't suppose you'll ever forgive me. Detective Jode. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Looks like it was just force. Yeah, he calls that a knack. Looks more like brute strength to me. Wow, this thing's bigger on the inside. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use to burn up in an instant and disappears. Why would Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with the picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way the little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. So, as a justice minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, then. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Sup, Jode? Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. Things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Joad. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the only one who has to save him. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too? Or what are you talking about then? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. And now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right! I knew it! See, Detective Joad? No, I'm afraid I don't, Sue. Told Detective Joad about it. I told him that about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of that place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about the contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? God, is he actually important? Detective Joad, you must have heard this name before. Temsic? The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago? You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If that's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Joad, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already in. That's not how that works! You were trying to save me. Then I'm sorry. I don't think that's really it. Huh? Elaborate? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident, a suspect who was being questioned escaped. Well, didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. A warning shot that made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved. It was all my fault.
Hi, Mubai! Hi, Mubai! Hi, Mubai! Hi! Hi, Mubai!
Yeah, oh my god, everyone's called me handsome today. Gosh, everyone's being so nice to me today. God. It's like you all secretly had a meeting about calling me handsome today or something.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
No, don't ever go back and calling me handsome. I like it. It makes me feel special. Detective Joad? All I can see was my target. Couldn't even see you. I'm sorry then. You were in Una's stream? Damn. I know that Una made me. God. So Una's been playing, the game. The Me game. I forgot what it's called. The one that just came out that everyone's obsessed with. Yeah. I never actually played it. But, Tomodachi, yes. So they made me in the game, and oh my god, it's so fucking terrifying how close they managed to get the voice. Because I watched the VOD yesterday, and I was like, wow, I hate how accurate that is. It is kind of cute, and I did tell them that they have to be that they have to use their power to make me say whatever they want very cautiously. It is. It's so accurate. Oh. I'm glad I'm so cute and everything. I'm also glad that we are friends in Tomodachi life and in real life. That feels good. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years. I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife, Alma, died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate. My punishment for what I had done. I painted pictures in my cell. Nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. Me? The picture of me? And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. Me! The final face. The face of the men in the park that day. What? Wait a minute! Wait, hang on. Hold on. I knew this was going to be important, but hold on. God, how old am I then? Cecil, you looking like you're in your 20s. But if you were a convict 10 years ago, then you're way older than I thought. Wait, just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that day? Well, that can't be it because I died today. That's right. A face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. The man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Joad. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. He died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? No! No! Tell me now! Cabanella, stop interrupting me when I'm learning interesting, important things here. Mr. Minister, Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? A demand isn't change. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it isn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Cabanella, what the fuck? Hold on! Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for a call. Huh? What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What? What's going on, Inspector Cabanella? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proves that to us. And the greatest mystery of all risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than myself. Fuck! What the fuck? Well, I have to leave it there, don't I? Oh my god! That's fucking insane. I don't get it, but I'm so curious. Oh my god. So here's the thing. I know, Moopai. Let me explain. So here's the thing. There are 4 more chapters in this game left. So it is either that I spend another, like, 3-4 hours finishing the game, or I leave it for next stream. God, what the fuck is happening? Game is so interesting. Oh my god. I need to know what's happening with Cecil even more. And I need to know what's happening with Cabanella right now. Cause like, fuck that guy, but also, fuck man. What was that all about, Also, these blue people, why are they blue? Is there a reason that they're blue, or is it just a way to make them foreigners without the potential of racism? Even then, you could just, like, not make them blue. You don't need them to be blue. It's weird. Goodness me. What time is it? It's lunchtime. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Chat, this shit is insane. This stuff is insane. Oh my god. And I am like finally like super interested to know what the fuck is happening. That's so fun! Oh my god, it's so fun! I was very lukewarm with the game at the start when we started playing, but now, oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? What is happening? Also, can I just mention, the music in this game is fucking great. It's so retro in a way. Like, it's got a very specific vibe to it, and I kind of fucking love it. It's really good, okay? It's really fucking good. Guys. Okay, I have to keep playing this game. When am I gonna play this game next? I might just actually, legitimately, play it next stream because I need to know. I need to know what the fuck is happening, and I am going to be thinking about it until I stream next. Wednesday, I am going out to lunch. So you will have a Thursday stream instead. You will have a Thursday stream, and I'm thinking a Saturday stream as well. So you will have Monday, Thursday, Saturday. That sounds good to me. And then next week, I am back at school for term 2, so it'll be back to our irregular schedule, as much as I hate doing that to you. But, well, what can you do? It's either that or I try to find a job. Oh, careers. You know, I'd like to get into finances. I'd really like to get into finances. I think I would do amazing as an accountant. I love accounting. I think accounting's great. I love doing the sheets that you have to fill out for business accounting. When, like, I don't remember what they're called, but fucking filling out that fucking table with all the fucking assets. Oh, that shit's the fucking bomb, man. You like loop a single song. I used to loop Stupendium when I was doing it for the being contributing to capitalism while listening to anti-capitalist music. It's great, actually. But just doing that is great, and writing up reports and telling people why their shit's fucked. Can I do your taxes? Good question. Do your taxes work the same way as they do in my country, because they probably don't, but frankly, I'd be willing to learn how to do your taxes. I'd be willing to learn how to do taxes, because the way taxes work for me is I just go on the taxation office website. I say, yes, I did do that work. Yes, that is the company I worked for. Great. And then I don't have to do anything else. The government already has all the information that they need. I just have to confirm that what they have is correct. I don't have to fill anything out. I don't need to do any math for them. All my taxes are paid for me when as a substitute from my salary. You don't know, Moopai. You don't know if I'd hate doing that because I absolutely love financial math. It's my favorite one to do. And we did a whole financial math unit. I know how ridiculous it is that you have to keep track of everything and they won't just tell you how much you owe, even though they fucking know. It's weird and I don't understand it at all as an Australian. Because like, literally all I had to do last tax season was be like, yes, I worked. Yeah, that's the company I worked for. And then they gave me my tax return. Because I didn't work enough for them to be able to keep all those taxes, so I got like $2,000. I was like, Moopai, you're earning enough money to pay taxes? What are you having to fill out? No. But no, because like, something I've been looking into is like being an accountant and stuff. My problem though is a lot of the jobs that I like the sound of, I would have to do it like 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, right? And I don't think I can handle that. I don't think I can handle that. Like, can't I just be that, like, one guy in the office that comes in, like, 2 days a week and I'm great at my one specific job? Please? I want to be that guy. I want to be that guy who just does one thing all the time and I'm really good at it. That'd be great, actually. Can I have that job? I don't know what that job would be, but I would like that job. Because the last time I worked in an office and it was fucking weird, but mostly because I didn't have a lot of work to do, but I also just couldn't sit there doing nothing, so I had to like actively look for shit to do, which is annoying when you're the only person who isn't busy and everyone else who is working is, and it's like, oh, well now I feel like a bitch for like interrupting you, right? To just ask if you have anything I can do, and then people spend like 20 minutes trying to find something for me to do, and there's nothing I can fucking do because there's no fucking work that I can do because I don't have the qualifications. It's weird and annoying. But office people are also weird, mostly because office people are mostly like middle-aged people who have very different life experiences to me. Like, imagine me, 18 years old, non-binary, lesbian, autistic, walking into an office filled with cis straight white men in their 40s. It was strange. Like, everyone was like pretty nice, but it's like you don't understand like their sense of humor and shit. And like, the people in the IT department are great because they're fucking nerds, right? People just out in the office, oof. shit's annoying. Like, I would have been happy just working in that IT department, I think. Even though I know fuck all about computers. Which isn't entirely true. I know a bit more than the That's not true. See, I underestimate how knowledgeable other people are. I assume that my baseline knowledge of things is the exact same as everyone else's baseline knowledge, so I actually have no idea how competent I am with computers. I know that I am not as competent as other people. My dad, for example, knows way more about computers than I do. But like, I guess there are lots of people who also know a lot less about computers than I do. So I think maybe I'm like low, average. I don't know how you would even measure this thing. Like, people be like, are you good with computers? And I'm like, well, I don't know. I've been using them in school like my whole fucking life. I know how the settings work, and I know how to do things other people don't, and I don't understand how they don't know how to do them. I guess that's one thing. Ugh. You do know enough, thank you. Ugh, my back hurts. Like that. It's probably from all the leaning forward I've been doing for the past 4 hours. But I also did a lot of, like, standing when I was crimping my wig yesterday. That shit hurt my arms, you know, because I'm short and it was on a bed table. I didn't really think about it at first, but I've come to realize benches are so much easier to deal with if you are tall. Like, I'm short, right? I'm 160 centimeters, about 5'2". I'm short. Though I do run into a lot of people who are like the same height as me, so maybe I'm just average. You know, maybe I'm just average, but I'm very light. I'm very weak. I have no hand strength, no muscle strength. I think so, anyway. I can carry things on my back. Not that it's pleasant, but I can do it. I would rather not, though, considering the path that I usually have to take. Uphill. Disgusting. Oh, Jesus. What do you mean no one I'm following is online right now? What do you mean I have to raid someone new? What do you mean? This is a disgrace, frankly. I don't know you people. I have anything else I want to tell you guys about? I don't know, I haven't really been doing anything, I guess. Commissioning a couple things, but you don't even know about them yet, because they're not done. They're not done, so you don't get to see them yet. They're not done. I like commissioning things. I like pushing my money into other people's hands. But I'm not allowed to spend anything this April. And if I say that I'm going to buy something, you have to yell at me. You have to wag your little finger and say, no, nuh-uh, not allowed, no. I'm not allowed to buy anything to April. No, not allowed. So, you know how I went to that artist alley? And I got that full-back keychain. Well, I spent a lot of money at that artist, sadly. And it's not my fault. It's not my fault because my fucking brother was using my fucking card and he hasn't paid me back yet because he's a broke-ass bitch. And so... I know that I'm gonna whine at me and reply, but you have to stand your ground. You have to treat this like a disappointed parent situation. You'd be like, don't you go fucking spend your money, young lady. You'd be like, oh, but I'm just a poor little boy. You'd be like, exactly, you're poor, so you can't spend any of it. I'm not gonna hate you, Mufai, because I told you to do it. Anyway, my money is getting lower than it's been in a little while, and I don't like it. It's scary to me. The only thing I'm allowed to spend my money on is I'm allowed to buy lunch. That's all I'm allowed to do it, because I need to remind myself that using your money to buy food is a good thing, actually, and you're allowed to do that. But okay, yeah. I'm not allowed to buy it. That's all we need to know. That's all we need to know. Eating out costs more unless it doesn't in Australia. Well, I never said that it was at a restaurant, dude. I mean, like, any amount of food, right? Because, you know, I already don't eat food, so if my only option is to go to the shops and get something, then... I know you meant out in general, but how am I meant to... Like, yesterday I bought cheese. That cost me money, but I need it for my fucking dinners. I have a Discord, because I'm cool like that. You guys should, like, harass me on my Discord, because I'm bored like that. I am posting my song covers every Friday. It's great, and I love doing it. You don't wanna? Wow, my God. Didn't know you wrote my band, you know? No, my covers are going good, actually. I like them, but I do have a backlog. I've got my covers planned out all the way until December. So it means if I make something now, it's not getting released for fucking ages. It's getting released like next year, which I'm not happy about, but what are you gonna do when you make them as often as I do? Why can't I just be that kind of guy that makes one cover every 6 months? I know, the backlog is big. I don't think the backlog is ever gonna shrink unless I like get super depressed and stop making them for a while. When I was starting, right, I was pretty consistent. I had like maybe a backlog of a couple weeks, but that was it, right? But now I've got, God, I don't know, how many fucking songs do I have at this point in my completed songs folder? Because, which, let's be real, probably isn't all of the shit in there anymore. Retail covers, completed. Fucking! Yeah, that makes sense. I've done like 100 covers at this point. That makes sense. That tracks. I like doing that shit.
This week we're releasing another 9-0 cover.
I love 9-0. He's my favorite voice back.
I love him. What a cool guy.
A lot of covers I'm like really excited to release and just haven't done them yet. There's some covers that I like made them when the song was like super popular, so if I had posted it at that time it would have gotten a lot of views, but instead it's gonna release like 6 months after and no one's gonna give a shit at this point. Except for me, because I was like, but I like the way that it turned out. I think it still sounds great.
That's just a state of the affairs, I suppose.
Well, I should eat food.
It's 1:30.
I need food.
No. It's gotta go. In my mouth. In my mouth.
Anyway, so this week we will be streaming Thursday and Saturday because I'm busy and you guys understand that shit and I love you guys. Next week I don't know, it will heavily depend and we'll just have to see. Okay I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. The Noctuary VOD is available on YouTube now. In a couple days the Moonstone Island VOD should come out too. This one should come out at the end of the week, I think. I love you guys. I'm falling in love with this game. This game's great. It's probably not gonna be like super duper high on my list of favorite games ever, but I actually do. I'm really enjoying it. It's great. So thank you guys for hanging out with me as I play it. And next time we play this game, we will be finishing it, and we will have a nice little discussion about the final twist of the story, because clearly there's gonna be one, and I'm so excited to hear it. Anyway guys, you have a good day.
Bye-bye, stream. Bye-bye, chat. I love you. Mwah!